Whoa, hey, it's Shovel. All right, we're gonna rebuild this because I don't really like build. So I'm thinking about taking out the foam and maybe not using all those standoff screws. It is kind of stiff. Is it really just solid concrete? Yeah, it's just a tray mount concrete keyboard from Keeb Concrete. Yeah, it's just a solid pour of concrete. Let's see, how does this... Oh wait, there's one more screw down here. So it's very solid. It came with, this is a mouth pad. And then this is the wrist rest. So I forget what kind of concrete it is, but it's also just a, it's also sealed too. The website does have instructions on how to maintain it, which I read once and forgot, but it'll probably be a while before I need to like reseal it, unless I'm like really doing something wrong with it. Yeah, you know, the mousepad isn't that bad. It's just a slab of concrete that's flat. But it's kind of, I feel like it's a little small, but I mean, it kind of works. But like, this is also good for anything really. Like, if you want to put a plant on it or use it as like a display stand, like it's perfectly fine for that. Desk mats have spoiled us for having mouse room. Yeah, like, it's also like a centimeter in height, so it's kind of a little elevated. So I don't know if you like to rest your wrist on the table. That might be uncomfortable for some people, but it's kind of nice that they included it. So this keyboard is basically, or this case fits your standard 60%. That's basically it. These are Yacht Trash Panda switches, which I lubed in film, but they're not really that comfortable. They don't feel great, to be honest. And actually some of these side pins might break off very easily. So I'm gonna try a different switch and try this without phone to see how much flex I can get into it. Because with the tray mount, if you like screw all of it in, it's very solid, so I'm wondering if I can just get away with these 2 points. And this is a polycarbonate plate, so this is also an experiment to see what would be appropriate for an upcoming client build. So I started putting together a sheet of stuff, and I'm gonna go with a hot swap PCB, which I think it's gonna be very similar to this. They want a 65% layout, but the case they want is wooden, and it's also a tray mount. So I'm thinking that if I can build this with a some kind of linear switch that's probably a little bit heavier than the Trash Pandas, which I don't remember what weights they are. Then that'll probably give me a good idea of what that client build will be like. So we're also going with no foam, so no case foam, no plate foam. And actually, the plate foam here is like, it kind of makes it really stiff. So you press down, and it's polycarbonate, so you'll have some flex, but you kind of have to push a little hard to get it to flex. Oh my god, why? Okay, which one is this again? This is the one where I type on it for 6 minutes. Make me type. Oh my god. All right. I made new viewer rewards because I was like, well, I have this keyboard, I should use it. This is why did I do this? The WTF60. This was my first ever board that I learned to solder on. I think this switch is like slightly misaligned because it's like kind of tilts a little bit, but all right. Oh my god, why did I do this? I'm already angry. All right, should I just do monkey type for 6 minutes? Let's see, how do I configure this? Test time. What's 6 minutes? 6 times 60 is 360. Alright, wait, you can start an infinite test by inputting 0, then to stop the test, use the bailout feature. Oh, okay, alright. Monkey type. Alright. So, it's, the WTF60 is just a 60% layout, but mirrored. And the first time I ever soldered this, I messed up something with the backspace here. So I did a split backspace, which works. The original backspace doesn't work. I've already done a typing test on 2 keyboards with my hand swaps. What else do you want from me, Shovel? I wasn't there for that. So I did a split backspace. And I soldered in that switch. But the keycap set, which I got from Signature Plastics, doesn't have a split backspace, so I got this keycap from someone else who got it from a grab bag from Signature Plastics, so it says approve, and that's what I use backspace. It's a 2U key, but instead of having like, it's for point of sale systems, so it's got 2 stem holders instead of like the central one, and then 2 on the side for stabilizers. So backspace is approve. Oh my god, Fang! Hey! No! Fang! No! No! Go, Fang, go. No, don't go, Fang. Alright. Chaos. Let me, maybe I should zoom in on the keyboard some more. Zoom. Hi, Fang. Hi, chat. Oh, no. Fang, hey. No. No. Fang. No. No, Fanny, no. Down. Down. No, don't encourage her, Star Penguin. Alright. Curse typing test for 6 minutes. Courtesy of Starfire Penguin. Oh my god, I hate this already. Don't look at my fingers. Oh my god. Bang, hey. Fang, no, 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 Fang, no, you can't eat that. Wait, can I pause the typing test? Okay, hold on. Fang is doing very naughty things. Fang, no. Get down. All right, hold on. Let me restart the typing test. All right, here we go again. Oh, this is so weird. Isn't there a keycap set that's like got the backwards alphas? What set was that? I don't know if I want to put that set on this board. It's like G&K Chaos Theory. Oh, that was bad. G&K Chaos Theory has the letters in the right spot, but they're backwards on the keycap. So putting it on this board would make them backwards in the right spot, but mirrored. You were working on a pricing proposal. You seem really excited about this pricing proposal. Is it for work? What? Yeah, this is... Hey, Tim Keyless. You're right, it is the WTF 60. It's a mirrored 60% layout, and I made this a new streamer or redeemer viewer redemption reward. So I don't know why I did this. Starfire made me redeem the reward that is making me type on this for 6 minutes. So this is, you know, probably if I get really good at this, like no one's ever going to be able to use this keyboard, and then I could like bring it to work and like everyone will be like, what is going on? It's like backwards day or opposite day, or like everyone's gonna think I'm from a mirror universe. Immediately throwing Star under the bus. I'm not throwing Star under the bus. I made you do nothing. I like how Starfire is passing the buck back to me. This makes me want to unalive Tim Keyless. I think it's the content we've all been secretly wanting forever. Now I have to like learn how to touch type, but like backwards. And it's weird because I don't even touch type like properly forwards. Just flip the keyboard upside down. Oh, I should try that. I have no idea where my fingers need to go. This is hurting your head. I should bring this to like a meetup, and should be like like a typing challenge for attendees, and like person with the best words per minute gets surprised or something. Oh my god. That's what she said. Buy them a beer? 80% accuracy, 60% or 6 words per minute. If I did this upside down. Upside down it's even worse because now it's like, oh my god. Alright, no more ideas. Don't encourage this. Did I put a cooldown on that reward? Or like a redemption limit? I don't know. Uh-oh. That was great. Yeah, there we go. Quick, redeem before he changes it. Hold on, I think someone just showed up at the door. I think it's DHL. Let's see. Was it DHL or the regular mail person? Oh, it is DHL. Hold on. Okay. I need to grab this. What? Oh my god. Okay. No cooldown. Oh, let me get my package first, and then I'll come back. Oh. I'll do it. I got a package from Candy Keys. It's a desk mat. I'll unbox it after this. One breeze. Oh, you refunded already? Okay. I have no idea how to refund points. What? Wow. Wow. All right. We'll do it again. Oh, this is gonna be the whole entire stream. All right. Oh yeah, plug it in, duh. I'll redeem it enough for you to learn how to type properly all of this and type like shit on a regular board. Caps lock is on. Okay. Hold on, where are my homing keys? Oops. This struggle content gives me life. It is truly what we are here for. I have enough to redeem the 9K challenge? Oh my god. Imagine an entire, like, 3-hour stream of just typing on this board. Oh god, don't do it. Star, should I redeem 9K? Eight words per minute, 84%. I went up. Yay. And I thought my Arisu typing first time was bad. Alright. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Taking these switches out. Oh, how do I make stream elements play the, like, sound thing? Oh, someone redeem something. I don't think I ever figured that out. Oh, the cake slice. Thanks. It's a 60% walnut case from KBD fans. So it comes with a cover, which doubles up as a wrist rest. The keyboard can talk. The cat's looking at me like, what the heck are you doing? Oh my god, put Cookie Monster eyes on and dye it blue. Oh, I should. You know, what I want to do eventually is get black 3.0 and paint a case with it. I don't know if I need to like prime whatever material or if there's like a specific material that I need to use, but I want to have that the darkest looking keyboard I can make. Just make it look like a void. Can we see Fang? She's I don't have a camera that's like set up to that allows easy view of her because she's like all the way on the other side of the room, inside her little tree, about to go to sleep. What stabilizers they eat? Side they eat do-rocks. Do-rocks. Aren't cats always about to go to sleep? That's true. What if I could like take a knife and like cut slits in the polycarbonate and make it like give it like flex cuts? Oh, this foam is actually... Matt, are the sound alerts a browser source? No. I only have, let's see, alerts overlay as a browser source. So like, well, it's a browser source for like various events. Let me check. I know like when someone subscribes or follows, like that plays a thing. So item redemption, does that do anything? That didn't seem to do anything. So like I can make follower events happen. Let's see, subscriber events, tip events. Oh, hey Sandy. Item redemption doesn't seem to do anything. Emotes events. Merch, other. Yeah, I don't know. Raid. Alright, thank you for the ping, Manny. Yeah. Yeah, I'll get some water in a minute. Let me see if this thing, or this redemption thing works. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Like I'm hitting the emulate thing and stream elements, and it's just like not sending anything. All right, let me get some water. So, oh, I guess I only had plate foam in this board. I didn't have any case foam. That's cool. Let's see. Screws. Yeah, these are 2 rock stabs. What did I do with them? Looks like I just did XHT on the wire. Did I put lube on the sides? Yeah. It looks kind of dried up. Hey, Joran. How's it going? Alright. Well. Let's silence with this. I brought a few over. So I have SP star meter lights. Looking good with the KFD. Thanks. These are graphite gold switches. Are these linear? Yeah, they are linear. Alright, so random question. But USPS priority mail shipping can ship to a UPS PO box, right? Probably. I don't see why not, because it's an address, so it should work. Bjorn says yes. And then I have these are the Kono Sunset switches. Maybe I'll just try a combination and see what feels best on this board. I figured Giorn would know since you probably shipped to plenty of things already. So these are all stock switches that I'm just gonna play around with today. Actually, I should really dig up my stash of lavenders. See how those feel. So this is gonna be like, it's like pre-gaming for a client build that I'm doing, where they're asking for a 65% layout in a wooden tray mount case. And we're probably gonna skip foam for now since it's pretty stiff. And yeah, they wanted a little flex in their typing experience, so I'm gonna try and see if I can like get an idea of what that's gonna feel like when I build it, and if we need to do foam or not. Only DHL has issues with it primarily, from what I've seen. So we'll just use a bunch of different switches. So in terms of tray mount, so this board for this case has screw points like on the sides and then like in the middle, which kind of is a little awkward, because it like these two kind of stiffen typing experience a lot. But the first time I built this, I used foam and I screwed in all the screws into all the standoffs. But right here in particular, it made a very loud pinging sound, and it just like echoed and reverberated. But I also didn't like the trash panda switches. They just feel like trash. But oh, these graphite gold switches look really nice though. Dark navy with yellow. Oh, did I bend a pin? Maybe. Cat W. I did bend a pin. Oh, so for viewers who are just joining us, you may notice that there are new point redemption rewards. So if you get lots of points, there's a reward if you just want to just dump it all and into the void. And then there's one that makes me type on a keyboard. Or a few that makes me type on a keyboard for various lengths of time. Oh, it's a trap. He says you can do it. It's the only way to know what they do to try them out. But then when you do it, he gets mad. I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at the keyboard. Do it anyway. Starfire Penguin has been non-stop shouting in stream. Caps lock is stuck on her keyboard. Why do you think it's there? Good question. Rules are meant to be broken. You say don't push the button. It means push the button. Well, as Starfire once told me, we all like to punish ourselves in weird ways or something, or we all express our self-hatred in different ways. Push the goddamn button. My way is through Elden Ring. I feel like Elden Ring is one of those games that's fun to watch, only because I've watched people play Elden Ring. And then later, I'm gonna take apart my Sun68 keyboard and see if there's something I can do to fix the RGB lighting, because it works. It's just very faint when I put the whole thing together, and I'm not sure why. But I know there have been some people who've reported issues with their PCB, and I haven't had any issues, but oh, these are 3-pin. I did not know that. So I don't know if there's an issue with mine, because the LEDs seem to work perfectly fine when I was testing out the PCB. Are you trying to make GMK Cluck colorway in the switches there? No, I'm testing different switches. These are not switches I've used in any build. So this is more of an experimental build. To see what it's like to type on them with this plate without foam. Oh, I'm gonna need some keycaps too. Alright, so this commission build I'm doing, the person wants a nice PBT enchanted forest, so I'm gonna go look for my Eltberry set and see what that's like on this board. Oh yeah, these are upside down. Let's do the fence up Keeb first. So I think what I'm gonna do is just do these two screws on the side here, and then see what that's like. Oh, you guys want to see the desk mat I got from Cannon Keys? These screws are a pain in the butt to put in because, like, if you don't put it in the right way, then it just kind of falls into the thing. All right, let's see. How do I open this? So this is from the GMK soya milk group buy. And I forget what this desk mat looks like, but the that set really spoke to me because it reminds me of childhood and the soy drinks that we used to drink. Okay, there we go. Oh, use a sticker. Yeah, okay, that's it. Oh yeah, this one's got the cartons on it. Which side is up and which side is down? I don't know. Oh, that looks upside down. There we go. Wait, this... Oh, it's like upside down and right side up. This looks like the soy milk. I don't recognize any of these. This looks like melon. It's probably chrysanthemum tea. It's probably black tea. Vita soy desk mat. Yeah, something like that. Similar. Or, yeah, it's along that idea. That looks like a coconut, I guess. Yeah. Oh my god, I want that desk mat. Yeah, I don't know if Cannon Keys is gonna have extras soon, but they probably might since this just came in. So I think they got them like just at the end of last week. And then that's when I got my shipping notification. I think they had two kinds of desk mats, but I don't remember what the other one looked like. But this one was the one I liked more. So it may be time to switch out my current desk mat since you know, it's not winter anymore. Been using this one for a while, so they're a few months now. I wish I didn't miss out on it. They'll probably have. Are you talking about the desk mats? They'll probably have more soon, or extras available soon. Oh no. Maybe I should have screwed the PCB in first. And then put the plate and switches on. Oh my god, who's there? Oh, it's VHL. Be right back. Alright. Back. What was I doing? Yeah, trying to get this screw out. This is so dumb. Why don't I just take the switch out? But yeah, speaking of like drinks and stuff, chrysanthemum tea was like my favorite thing. Like once I discovered that, I was like, oh, this is the best thing ever. Even though it's like mostly sugar, but it tastes really good though. And that's probably still one of my favorite things. Hey, Kim Win, concrete. Yes, this is a very concrete board. It's not abstract in the slightest. Ah. Also, the screw holes and plate and, well, mostly the plate and I guess PCB to some extent don't line up perfectly. Well, actually they do. It takes a little finessing, but using the foam you kind of had to like wiggle it around to kind of get the screws in there. Oh man, those screws in that little kit. My dad has the same exact kit. Yeah, my dad got this for me. He has the same exact one. I've had this for like 20 years. Basically he got it for me when I went to college. and I never really... I used it for like either fixing my glasses or like sometimes computer stuff. And then it wasn't until I started doing keyboard stuff that I began to use it a lot more. Mate, wait, my dad has the same exact screw kit too. What is it with all our dads having this particular screw kit? I don't know. Is it like an Asian dad thing? Very useful, but also literally has no girth to the grip. Wait, how old are you? Sandy, how old do you think I am? The kit before I fix it. Your daddy age? Whoa! I mean, like, you can be a dad at any age. B-Boy Zen, did you have to say girth? Oh no, now my screw is stuck in there. Now I think you're 37. 37. Also, hello everyone, but I have to go. Oh, bye Starfire. Hey, you fixed your caps lock. Bye Starfire Penguin. Oh, wait. Do I have any mods? Alright, who wants to be a mod? Ruminative. I'm promoting you to mod. Mod. Ruminative _ Oh no, I have to go to a meeting in 18 minutes. Oh, boo. Alright, who else wants to be a mod today? Or forever? Kim Linwin. Okay. Do you accept? Do you accept this rose? feel it more on like this bottom row where do I have, let's see, maybe I can put like O-rings around the screws and then screw it in so it kind of has like some give. Do I have O-rings? I don't think I do. Can I put this around the screws? This foam is actually pretty kind of stiff too. It's like not as squishy. Yeah, I know. I think that's like the burger mount, where kind of like where you put O-rings around your screws, and then it's like that kind of gives it some flexibility. Okay, so like it'll rock. But yeah, maybe I should put O-rings. Let's see, what can I use for O-rings if I don't have any O-rings? Let me go find some keycaps. Oh, wait a minute. I have those stupid silicone washers from Stavies that I haven't used because they don't do anything. Yeah, those washers, if you try to use them with the screw-in stabilizers, when you tighten your stabilizer screw, it pushes the silicone out of the way, and then it goes up and around the screw head top, and makes it pointless. Now, if only I could find the dang washers. Oh, here they are. Here we go. Oh, that's probably the screws before. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. And maybe I will I'll screw in the PCB first before I put the plate on, just so I'm not trying to fiddle with putting the screws in these tiny little holes through several layers. Rum? Oh, Rumi. Yes, Rumi is here. I mean, rum is cool too. I used to like rum. I didn't really have a favorite rum, but it was one of the tastier liquors that I used to drink when I was drinking. Where have you been at? Yes, the mysterious rumination has returned. With an extra app for nonsense statements. Ruminative has been isolating and recovering. Oh. I was testing positive still, and just didn't want to risk contaminating anything. Oh boy. maybe this isn't the best way. Kim Linwin, Rumi, I was like that when I caught Corona last month, but Ruminative, but I'm better. It took me a week and a half. Wow. Ruminative's at like 99%. Well, it's good to hear that all of you have recovered and are safe. Oh my gosh, Fang. Yeah, maybe I'll just rip the switches out. Kim Linwin, like I felt better after 1.5 days, but I was probably contagious for like 7. Oh wow. Ugh. It took me a week plus to feel better. A week plus to get to like 80% or something. What did you do when you were sick? Did you just like lie in bed all day and watch like movies and TV, or did you like sleep a lot? Yeah, I was a blob, in and out of sleep. Had shows on in the background. Yeah, I remember you were mentioning like you're binging like all these different series and movies. Oh, Stranger Things starts, is it this week? A lot of sweating, yeah. That's sick and sweating, no fun. So, what is today? 24th? 25th? Stranger Things, the new season starts in a few days or something. Holy crap, that's rough. Ow. Alright. So let's do... I'm gonna do these two screws on the side here first with these silicone washers. Feels like a lot of folks are getting it recently. Yeah, I've been noticing that too around where I am. That just seems like more and more people are starting to get it. And I'm like, stay the heck away from me. Hi, Fang. Hi. Alright, so let's try this. Silicone washers on top of the screws. Maybe I should double up the silicone washers. So I don't want to over tighten it, just in case. Oh wait, actually, you know what? I should put the washer under the PCB, not on top, because otherwise the PCB is still flush against the standoffs. So Maybe I'll do it on top and under the screw. Alright, I gotta lurk while I go to this meeting. BRB. Yeah, see you, Rue. Alright, I hope this is gonna hold. Oh, actually, here's a better way. Put the O-ring on top of the screw and standoff, and then screw it in. So the tricky part's gonna be making sure those things stay in place. I guess I could always glue these little tiny silicone rings to the PCB if I had to. That might work. All right. Let's try just those two standoffs for now and see what happens. Whoa. Okay. It's a little better, actually. As long as you don't screw it in too tight to make the washer pop out, looks like it's gonna hold. So I'm glad these screws are a little bit longer than like other screws I've used. So I don't know how these go. Then maybe I'll put silicone washers on the other ones. So it's still gonna rattle if you like hit down, I guess. But I think it's the hot swap sockets hitting the top of the case. Oh, look at that flex. Yeah, it's basically hitting the bottom of the case, so I think what I should do is put some case foam in it. Yeah, okay, well, let's save that for another time. Let me see what it's like to put switches in and type on this. Yeah, I think I will need to put the O-rings on the other standoffs. Just so it has a little bit more stability, because it's kind of rocks a little bit too much. But we'll... Okay. Because otherwise... Well, yeah, I should put more switches in, because right now it's all... There's a lot of reverberation coming from just the plate itself, just hitting the PCB. for this board in particular, probably can use a little like foam on the side to kind of help deaden it, but I'm wondering if case foam would help with that, because the plate's like kind of flush right up against the case. So I wonder if that's like causing some noises I've been hearing in this board. Alright. Keycaps. Alright, so I'm gonna steal some keycaps from the Clarabelle that I have built. Thinking about getting some aftermarket foam for this keyboard, since it's a brass plate. Kind of want to mute it out a little bit. I know I think it's Green Door Geeks that sells the aftermarket foam for this. Oh, you can hear the vibration of the polycarbonate plate. Like it has that plastic vibrational noise to it. I wonder if some of that is also just because I didn't screw it in that it's hitting stuff. So I don't have all the keys with me for this build. The rest are in a closet somewhere. Oh, that's too big. Yeah, but even if I have a majority of the keys, then I should still be able to have an idea of what it's like to type on it. Let's see. Is this 1.5, 1, and 1.5? Yeah, it's like it. No, 1.25. Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe I will go grab the other keycap set. Or the rest of the keys to the set. Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm missing a key here. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna grab the rest of the keys. Thought I had enough on this board, but oh no. Hold on. am I doing? This layout is such a weird layout, the Clarabelle. Like, it's like a 40%, and I have the southpaw numpad and arrow cluster, but it just feels very... It's very hard for me to type on, because I have no idea how to type on it. I haven't figured out, like, an optimal layout, or 40% board. Okay, so that is PBT elderberry on top, and let's do. Let me focus. This would fall. I'll do a quick typing test for everyone to hear. We'll probably make some adjustments to it. Oh yeah, this slides out. All right. There we go. We don't. Let's get that out of the way. All right, and we'll get the typing test going again. Pause the music. Alright. Alright, let's start that over. Why is this not typing correctly? Something is like... Hold on, something just seemed a little off about typing on this. Let me check the key mappings. All right. DZ60 RGB V2. Yeah, that's all correct. Was I just not like hitting the keys correctly? Oh. Okay, that would explain it. Okay. Yeah, I also have a variety of switches, and I don't remember when I put on other keys. I know there are Kono sunset switches like over here, and then like some of these are graphite gold, and then SP star or meteor whites are like here, and then like the rest are something else. Let's see, right row. Wild. How does it feel? Let me do another typing test, and then I'll answer that question. All right, what else? Right super. Wait, the switch is actuating. Oh, wait a minute. What did I map these to? Okay. Let me fix these little ones, and then I'll figure that out. Music, please. I may have bent this beyond repair. No. All right. Nope. What? What? Well, it lights up. Alright, we'll try another one. That's weird. Wait, is this PCB broken? Maybe Via is broken. Is it a standoff shorting or something? It wasn't, so it wasn't working if I was doing just this, like the normal key tester, but on the matrix it was lighting up. Sometimes Via is like really weird about stuff sometimes. Okay. Because the PCB is definitely lighting up, so it's getting the signal, but I guess Via just has issues with recognizing it. Okay, so those are lighting up. Those didn't have any issues. If you don't program your layout or matrix correctly, that can happen. Oh, okay. I did not know that. Play with the layout. Oh, I bent this again. Oh, so this can happen even if you like program your layout once and then you don't touch it again. No, the PCB designer. Oh. So the whole thing does work. The PCB designer, like, you mean like this thing, the design tab? Let's it seems to be working, so let's do the typing test again. Alright. Person who made the PCB who pre-gamed it. Oh. So there's still a lot of pinging noise here in the middle, but I think that's because of the PCB hitting the standoff, which is what I was encountering in the past. That stab sounds really mushy. You can definitely hear like resonance from because the board is like shifting, because it's only screwed into these two standoffs here. So I think it's actually the PCB or the plate hitting the case. Oh, hi Fang. Oh, Fang. Fang, what are you doing? Why are you here? No, Fang. No. No. No, no. No, no. Oh, here, I'll turn this around. Let her live. Yeah, everyone needs to tip the kitty. Oh no! Don't eat. Oh my god! Don't eat that! Oh my god! This is the PCB designer. No, Fang! Oh my god! Please don't eat that. No, thank you. She heard you were talking shit. Fang wants to type test. Her tail wagging, she's feeling mischievous. Yeah, she is. Oh. Oh. Okay. Alright. So, yeah. I guess I will put O-rings under the other standoffs, on the other standoffs, and then screw those in. Definitely want to do it in this middle, because this is like so annoying. Oh, hi, Faye. Where are the other standoffs? One's down there. So it's like here and then like here. Yeah, you can hear the resonance there. Yeah. Otherwise, if you don't do it, then it like rattles. So maybe I'll do the center one first. So if like that is held down, maybe it'll rock less. Looks like Fang wants to type 2. Yeah. Hey, Fang. Alright, so guess I will have to take off these keycaps to get to the screws. Or, wait, no, I only need to take off certain keycaps. Oh no, 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 no. Where'd you go? Where'd that go? What did you do? There's nothing there, Fang. Nothing there. No. That's not a toy. Okay? That's not food. Fang. Hey, hey. How does it feel? It feels okay. It doesn't feel bad, but it doesn't feel as great as it can be. Right, Fang? Yeah? But yeah, I think the way to go is to put the silicone rings on the screws above and below to like just to get that ever so like cushiony feel. You can probably get more, but you might need some longer screws, which I don't have on me right now. Can I just lift this out? Cool. Alright, and then maybe I'll just put silicone rings on all the standoffs for now, but I won't screw all of them in. This is some good experimentation because I do have a few other 60% cases that I've got to build. One of which includes a marble case from a quarry case, and the other one is the Balder from Helheim Designs. Alright, let's see if I can put this in and hopefully not knock off the O-rings. Remember, I shouldn't tighten them too hard. Whoops. Yeah, I think no foam is the way to go with this build. Especially if you want like a bouncier kind of typing feel. Can't tell if that's actually screwed or not. It looks like it went in, but then it just kind of isn't going further, but I hope that didn't push the O-ring around. So let's do another typing test. Oh, it still reverberates a lot here. You can hear it too, here too. Looks pretty. Alright, let's try again. Let's see what it's like to... So this has all the O-rings on the top of the standoffs, and then O-rings under the screw heads above the PCB. Can you guys hear that, like, bandsaw in the background, or some kind of saw in the background? It's like one of the neighbors that's like a few yards over. I have the window open because it's like, it's really nice out. Yeah, that was a lot better. That definitely sounded better. Definitely, there's just like enough flex that it, or I don't know if you would call this flex, but like, I don't know, can you see this on stream when the PCB going up and down? There's a bit of scratch on the switches. Which did you use? I used a bunch, so because I'm kind of experimenting with it. Actually, the client building is gonna. I suggested lavender linears, which I like, and they'll probably like too. So I have SP Star Meteor Whites, Kono's Sunset switches, and then Graphite Gold switches. So Graphite Gold is like mostly these top upper keys. SP Star and Meteor Whites are like more so over in this area, and then Kono Sunset switches are over here. Were there particular keys that sounded scratchy? To be quite honest, they all kind of feel the same to me, but I think that's because I just type really hard. No, it wasn't. Oh, okay, yeah. They're all stock switches too, so yeah, this was more of a research kind of build. Just noticing the sound overall. Yeah, I think Whoa. Yeah, okay. I think I should probably screw in those other standoffs, or at least these two up here. Because this is like kind of not that great. But like otherwise, this isn't too bad. Like it doesn't lift too much if you push up here. So let me see if I can show it a little better. Yeah, so if you push on the top of the PCB, wait, yeah, but on the bottom, yeah, this will definitely like lift it up. So let's put more screws with O-rings around them on the rest of the standoffs. Maybe I wonder if I have lavender switches, because it's kind of the thing I want to use for this build. I'll screw down the PCB first, and then I'll check if I have some. I think I have like a few, but not many. I haven't gotten used to typing on 60%, but I like that this board has a layout that supports arrow keys, because that's kind of like the thing I use a lot on a keyboard. Oh no! Will this go in? Oh boy. Alright, let's see if I can just push that straight down. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ugh, dang it. May have to take the whole thing out actually. Whoa. Oh no. Alright. Oh, maybe I can just put the O-ring inside first. And then put the screw on. This seems like a very non-optimal way to do this. But it is a good learning experience. Oh, yes, got it. All right. I wonder if maybe I should double up on the washers. That would give it a little bit more bounce. You can try that after. Oh, wait, hold on, that's not lined up. The bottom one. Oh, crap.
Yeah, that bottom washer is not lined up. Alright. Instead of doing that, I want to take this whole thing out. And then we will go back to the start. Okay, so yeah, some of these O-rings definitely fell off. Let's see. Okay, yeah. You know, while I'm at it, I'm gonna double up on the O-rings on the bottom. So maybe I can... I feel like if I want to do this right, then I should disassemble this whole thing and not try to get... Because I feel like if I just try to drop it on, then I'm gonna knock off some of the things, and especially trying to go through basically a layer and the layer through the PCB. Alright, so yeah, I'll do that. Plus I wanted to use lavender switches, so I might as well. Oh yeah, I don't have the noise filter turned on. Let me re-enable that for now. Then I'll turn it off again for the typing test. Lol, no, it's kind of ASMR-y. It's fine. Oh, okay. Well, I'll re-enable it. There's no easy way to do this, so I guess I'll just... Oh, that works. That doesn't work for 5 pins though. Alright. Switch polar. Ooh, I definitely wrecked this switch. Oh, wait, can I just push the plate down? Nope. Keyboard is always clackier. Somebody else's stream. Dreaming about making it docky. But that is a bit extreme. Just look at the switches around you. Somebody once told me keyboard's kinda clacky. Alright, so let's see. There, here. And then these, I think I shifted. Or actually doesn't really match up with the PCB. Whoops. Oh, gross. That one has 3. That one should not have 3. Hi, Mad Asian. Kim Lin is lurking because she's eating lunch. Cool. Oh. I think I accidentally knocked down. Yeah. Alright. How do I do this without dropping it? Maybe I can stick the tweezers into 2 sockets here and hold it real tight. Alright. Whoa, something's falling. Wait, what happened to the extra washer that I just had? Kim Lin, what are you eating for lunch? Says Mad Asian. Well, let's just use another washer. Alright, cool. Finally have it all balanced. Alright, so let's see if this will screw in properly. Broccoli cheddar mac and cheese bake. Ooh. Okay, that really did not require a whole lot of twisting, so just enough to go into the screw hole. So yeah, center, 2 sides. Oh, this one's pushing past. Maybe I should do it without the washer on top. Yeah, it's okay. Maybe do this. This one is not going in properly. Okay, that's not too bad. It's definitely going over the top of the head, but at least it's secure. What's like one food you guys really dislike, like you won't eat at all? For me, it's papaya. I know like some people are like really surprised by that. There's like something about papaya that just like can't stand. Whoa. Whoa, seismic toss. Seismic toss. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, there's something about the taste and the smell of papaya that is just very unpalatable to me, and I don't know why. But that's like the only fruit that I like can't stand at all. Like even durian, which I know a lot of people don't like, doesn't bother me at all. But like papaya just makes me gag. Bioaccelerationism, you're back. Welcome. Alright, so I'm almost done. Just one screw left. So I put double silicone rings on under the PCB on top of the standoffs, and then one silicone ring under each screw head. Then we'll see what that's like. So hopefully like the double rings under give it a little bit more cushion. And the tricky part about all of this is making sure all the holes line up to screw it in. So you kind of have to compress it a little. It seems a little stiff, but it doesn't. It does flex like a little bit. It does. It's a little low. It is a little stiff right here in the middle though. But stiff mods are okay. I kind of want to go back to taking these two screws out, because as long as this, maybe I'll just loosen it a little bit. Yeah, maybe that's better. As long as the screw doesn't rattle out. So you want it to have some give. More cushion for the pushing stems down. Bananas are so nice. All fruit is good though. I like bananas. Strawberries and kiwis, definitely lychee. Yeah, I like those too. Squishy. I don't know if you guys can see the squish. I'm a watermelon whore. Watermelon sugar. High. Watermelon sugar. Low. Bananas are just okay with me. Put some salt on it. Yeah, I know there are some people out there who just don't like bananas. I like plantains. Plantains are good. I know bananas can be kind of bland. Can't do watermelon, too watery. Yeah, there are some people who don't like watermelon either. Oh yeah, let me get some lavender switches. I like bananas and protein shakes. Ooh, you a fitness girl? Because I put peanut butter and bananas. Yeesh. Nice. We stand a fit queen. That's cool. Alright. Those are all the lavender switches I have. I'll put it on the home room. Oh my god, thank you. Since I'm going out of town this weekend for Memorial Day, I'm trying to hit the gym 3 times in a row. Wow, nice. Nice, nice. Good luck. How flexible is this plate? I go to a private gym with the trainer because I want gains. Also, you public equipment. Yeah, that's definitely the way to go. I agree with that. I need to know how to lift stuff properly without throwing my back. Yeah, private gyms are good, and hiring a trainer who knows what they're doing is also good. And you would feel more comfy and motivated. Yeah. Yeah, what I tend to see with people who go to the gym is like they'll do a New Year's resolution and like say they'll go to the gym and they'll pay that monthly price. But then like one of the reasons that I've seen people like stop is that certain gyms have such a low monthly price and it's intentionally designed to like take your money so that you don't feel bad about skipping the gym because it's only X amount of dollars, but it's like not too expensive that it would prevent you from going to the gym. Private gym is owned by an individual who limits the number of people. That is a good business model because that person wants to work with a specific clientele and will spend the time to dedicate time to each person in that gym. I'm more inclined to go because my friends go and I want to see my friends. Wait, do you all go to the gym together? Like with your friends? What's a private gym versus a public gym? I don't know, maybe I think a private gym is when you work with a trainer and they own their own thing. A public gym is like, is that like, what hotels or apartment complexes have, where everything's like really crowded in this tiny little room? Or is it like one of the huge mega gyms? The trainer owner only has 2 to 4 people max in the gyms, and we get that. Honestly, that kind of one-on-one interaction is a lot better because it can be intimidating, but some people, like me personally, like that kind of vibe because then if you get people who are all like the same level as you, it's a lot more encouraging. Public gyms are like free for all with equipment and gross or gross. Yeah, they're gross. Yeah, like Sandy, gross because some people don't clean. Yeah, that's so annoying. I hate it when people don't do that. It's like, ew, dude, ew. And as someone who sweats a lot, that is something I'm very aware of. But yes, the private gym has a bunch of beginners / people wanting to be more fit.
And then there's me who is like, I need strength. Yeah, so who did I hear this from? It was someone I don't think it was someone I met through Instagram, but I don't remember if it was them who was relaying this from their trainer or from where they heard it. But yeah, like some of the things that intimidate people about going to the gym, specifically for women, was that like they don't want to get bulky, they just want to tone up, which that trainer's response to that was we'll cross that road when we'll cross that bridge when we get there, because you don't, I mean, you can bulk up if you want to, but it'll definitely tone up a lot too. No such thing. Yeah, Kim Lin knows more than me about this. I know like a thing or two. Kim knows 3 things. Trainer also helps with nutrition. Yeah, that also definitely helps a lot too. Oh, there is I don't remember what I was gonna say. Never mind. Once I get my life more together, maybe it will be better for me. There's a lovely beginner-friendly Fitspo person I follow. Sometimes, so why are you going all wiki-wacky with the switches? Because I'm just testing out different switches, but I mainly want to test out just different linears, mainly lavenders, for a client build that I'm doing, which they requested like a slightly heavier linear, which I think lavenders are on the slightly heavier side, so I don't remember what the Kono ones are, and I don't remember SP Star Meteors, but also I think the lavender ones are just very pretty. Oh, okay. Her handles are meg squats, and she proves that lifting doesn't make you bulky. I think if you want to get bulky, that is different and much harder to do. That is very true. Question, do I make a second cup of coffee? How much have you had so far? I have had 1 cup, aka 5 ounces. I don't know what to answer. I'm not gonna say yes, but I'm gonna say no. I feel like 1 cup is enough for me. 2 in a day is just, that tends to like really mess me up because of the caffeine content. You're right, I need to drink more water. Okay. Alright. Does it flex? Kinda. Yeah, it's not... Kinda have to like really push down on it to feel it, but... I should loosen this central screw. Alright, Henry James, turn of the screw. Right here. Just kidding. Yeah, if they put more flex cuts in the PCB, it'd probably be a little bouncier. I know. Yeah, I don't know if they have a flexi version of. I know they have one for the DZ60. I don't know if they have one that comes in the 75 or 65%. I just made the lightest tactile in the world. How did you make it? Might stop because I lubed the crap out of the stem though. Might have overlubed it. Does it make like a squishy noise when you press down on it? Like a gross squishy noise. Lube for later, no problemo. Yeah, it's storing up lube for the winter when it goes into hibernation. No squishy noise, but it's just slightly rounded. Wait, so Kim, since you like do a lot of strength training, do you partake in any like sports or anything? Sandy, can you describe what rounded means? I don't own tactiles yet. IDK, it's hard to describe. What kind of tactile switch is it? Have you tried clickies? Who are you asking, Sandy? Are you asking me? Or, oh, Kim, no sports. Or are you asking, Kim or someone else? No sports. Just only have time for lifting. That's cool. Yes, I have clickies. Actually using box jades right now. Oh, I want to use box jades. Uh-oh. Hey, Fang. You're back. What are you doing here? Well, those are click bars, but if you feel a clicky, there's a sharp click or bump that is really abrupt. If you imagine that same click, but like drawn out. Fang, please don't eat the keys. Like, it takes longer for it to snap back when you press down. Oh, no, no, no. Fang, no, no, no. Please don't eat these. Don't put these in your mouth. Okay.
the type test again. Oh, I get what you're saying. Thank you for explaining to me. So as you press, it gets kind of harder to press, then it pops, and you feel it get lighter. Yep. This board looks really good. Oh, thank you. All right. Let's turn off the noise suppression filter. And then, okay, silence this music. I want a concrete piggy or a concrete class 65. Can you imagine? Oh my god, the concrete piggy weighs so heavy. Just like a giant block of concrete, tiny keyboard in the middle. Yeah, plugging it in would help, wouldn't it? Why won't it go in? What the hell? What? Come on. Is there a glass case that exists? Yeah, it's the Balder. I can bring it out and show you guys. I haven't built it yet. The Balder by Helheim Designs. What the frig? There. I'm still waiting for them to drop the A stock. Balder 60 is a glass case. Oh, whoops. Let's start over. My R key is not working. My D key is not working. F. What? Why are none of these keys working? Boop, boop, boop. Ooh, so pretty. Doo, doo, doo. Oh, yeah, this one's definitely not working. Because it's a bent pin. This is not a bent pin. You are not a bent pin either. Alright. Wait, what? Oh, bent it even more. With the foam, does it float? There is no foam, so it does not float. You'll float too. You'll float too. You'll float too. Okay. Hi, Thrash and Tony. Do you guys like musicals? I think for me it depends on the musical. But like, the one musical I don't like is The Music Man, and I don't know why. I think it's just like the whole story of the Music Man. Some guy from like somewhere just comes in and tells the town like, "Hey, you're all wrong." Then everyone just listens to him and doesn't vet him out. It's kind of like that one Simpsons episode, but I mean that was more entertaining because like he gets them to build a monorail and then it sucks. Monorail. Isn't that like Seattle? Like I heard they don't like the monorail there. All right. Yeah, there's less resonance here. So I guess putting the silicone rings on top of the standoff does help. I mean, you can hear some of the sound from the polycarbonate plate, but that's perfectly fine. So yeah, there's, unless you are a very heavy-handed typer, like you won't really feel the flex, but it is there. You just have to push down hard on it. So I think, yeah, I think this is probably like the ideal thing for at least this board. The tray mount concrete board. So I think it's probably what I'll do for the client build that I'm doing. Whoops. And it feels pretty nice. Like it's not too stiff, but yeah, you'll get the, yeah, there's definitely, it's a subtle flex in the plate, but it's there. Yeah, so those silicone rings definitely helps. Definitely help. Cool. All right, I am pleased with this build. Noted. Yeah, glad. Yeah, I hope that was good info for people, because I don't build a lot of tray mount boards because 60% aren't really my jam. You gonna head out? No. Wait, do you want me to? I wasn't gonna go anywhere. I was gonna take apart my Sun68 and see why the RGB on that is like so weak. Oh, here's the missing. Oh, right. Here's the missing thing. Wait, are you gonna head out, Sandy?
I want to see you take it apart. Wait, my Sun68 or this, the concrete keyboard? Should I just like rip it apart with my bare hands? Like Sunset 68. I gotta make all these switches uniform, but that's okay. I'm still happy with it. So yeah, the client build that I'm gonna do is probably gonna be in a wooden case like this, but 65%. Did I put foam in this? I don't even remember. Yeah, I did. And this is an aluminum plate, so it doesn't really flex. The whole thing's pretty stiff. Yeah, that is not bending at all. Unless you push it really hard. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. All right, Sun68. Sunny days, sweeping up clouds away. So this is, come on, white balance. That's the RGB, so it's like really hard to see. Like it's very faint. Let me check VIO to see if I can like crank that up. But this board is basically a gasket mount board, and there's so it's got I think there's foam everywhere. And just it has that like, yeah, gasket foamy sound. Okay, that's RGB all the way off. That's all the way cranked up. Oh, that's like really faint. Okay, yeah, let's take this. Yeah, let's take this apart. This is the brass weight. Shiny. What did you build your Sun68 with? Corby switches, which I lubed. Did not film them. I don't remember the stabilizers. They were either, I think they were Stavies. And then GMK Deep Navy for the keycap set. What's the consensus of Corby switches? They're basically a JWK recolor. And I like JWK linear switches, so can't go wrong with them. Okay. So yeah, it's gasket mount. I put the gaskets on the case, so if I ever wanted to change the PCB, it'll be easier. They also included little gasket thingies that go around the screws, so which is kind of nice. So you don't have to. It's basically like a force brake mod, and then they had extra. Put the extra gaskets on the top case, so there is. They did have like other hard, like rubber pads that are supposed to go on the inside, but I ended up using the other pull-around gaskets. There hasn't been any, I haven't noticed any issue with that. All right, so this is, here, I'll show you the Corby switches on. Oh yeah, I drew little eyes on the Corb switches because I think that's what you're supposed to do with Corbies. So it's a polycarbonate plate, which came by default. The foam is actually pretty soft. It's not, it wasn't like, okay, like this foam is like kind of hard to squeeze or hard to compress. This foam here, a lot easier to push down together, so much nicer. Okay, so RGB. Very bright. Ah, my eyes. It's like actually really bright. So, all right, let me lay around the light. So this is, ooh, all the way down. There, you can kind of see the colors. And it's supposed to be doing rainbow swirl. Yeah, it's like, you can see it changing colors. Let me bump up the speed. Yeah. Make it breathe. Let's see, snake. Ooh, snake. Oh, what's gradient? Oh, that's just gradient. Christmas. Oh, that's very bright. The brightness, it does nothing. Oh my god, unlocked a Mary with a snake. What is this? I don't know. It's called Night. Night 1, Night 2. Oh, it's like, oh, like Knight Rider. Okay. That's not the Knight Rider theme song. Alright. Let's crank up the brightness. Alright. Alright, so my LEDs don't have an issue, so I wonder if... Okay, so this thing is supposed to go here, which is just another foamy thingamablob to support the... Oh! Oh, do I have to like peel something here? Doesn't look like there's something on that. Let's take this out and see what it is. Oh, oh, oh my god, who tightened this? What the hell? Ugh. Okay. That was screwed on very tight. Ugh. That took a lot of wrist strength. Oh, that slit is like really tiny. So the RGB is supposed to go through there. Corby switches are designed by Tiny Makes Things and Canon Keys. Yes, that is correct. Oh, it looks like a face. But yeah, it's like so tiny. So I don't think it's actually an issue with the diffuser. Because, yeah, it's this tiny little strip that's supposed to go into that tiny little slit. So, and it looks like, yeah, this is just some covering to prevent the light leaking out. So, like, the light goes in through the bottom here and just comes out the top here, but it doesn't look like nothing's blocking it. It's kind of unfortunate that it's like, you have very bright LEDs, but what's wrong with the RGB? Nothing's really wrong, but it's just very, very faint, even when I turn up the brightness. So I think it's just a limitation of how wide this thing is. But if that can't be changed, then I won't futz around with it. I know some people in the Desk Hero Discord were having issues with their PCB. I feel like mine were fairly bright. Was it bright even after you put the diffuser in, or not? It could be the lighting settings I'm using too. So maybe I can try speeding that around. Oh, these threads are really tight, that's why. I mean, like, it's bright as is anyway. That's like cranked up to max brightness. So the LEDs themselves don't have a problem. Yeah, I didn't even touch the diffuser. Yeah, I didn't touch it until today either. Yeah, it was already like built like that. I built one for myself and one for my friend, and they were both similar. Okay. So similar as in they were both bright. Both were bright, correct. Okay. So let me put this back together and see if oh, actually I can just do this. So, will this help? It's like faint when it's coming through there. Like you'll see it, but it's not. Yours is super dim. It could be the diffuser. Yeah, maybe it is the diffuser. So, yeah, maybe I'll poke that Discord server again. All right, so it's. I mean, that's good to hear that it's not. That yours is actually bright, and your friends. Do you have so size McToss? Do you have pictures of your Sun68 anywhere for comparison, or are you in the Desk Hero Discord? Because now I'm really curious to hear what other people's LEDs look like. Oh, so that's without the diffuser. So if you look at it straight on, it's bright. I'm actually looking at my VOD from when I built my friend's. His was pretty bright, but mine looked dim. I think I turned mine down. Yeah, let me try just like a different color. So that's red. Okay. Let me put this diffuser back in. I'm just gonna hold the diffuser in place and see what happens. And you put the little foam thingy on top of the LEDs, like this little thing. I'm not sure if you asked anything else, but there was an app play. I didn't really ask anything else. I was just kind of curious what I was just kind of tinkering around with my settings. Yeah, that's... Something must be different about my diffuser versus yours. Because at max brightness, it just looks so faint. Did you configure brightness via Via? Because that's what I'm using, and then... Like, yeah, you can barely see it. I did use Via. Okay, so I think there must be an issue with my diffuser then if it's showing up this dim, like something's blocking it. Actually, you know what? Via might make it dimmer. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, okay. I vaguely recall something about that being an issue with Via. I didn't mess with my friends in Via when I built his, but I did with mine. In my VOD, mine is pretty dim. Oh, okay, so if I like reflashed with a hex file, then it might reset it. I'm not at home, so I can't check in person. Okay, that's an interesting point. I will. Yeah, I'll investigate that because I don't know if it was an LED, but I definitely remember reading something about Via being weird about some kind of configuration. So maybe I'll go. Do I have the hex file? I hope so. Ooh, I do. All right, now let's reflash it. All right. What do I do to reflash it? QMK toolbox. Oh, I gotta put this in bootloader mode, so reset button. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I opened it up in Via because I wanted to remap what these keys were. And I wanted to play around with RGB. Alright, is QMK toolbox open? Yes. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Okay, AT Mega 32U4. Where is the hot swap flex? Okay, Flash. Can you link the screenshot of his Sun68? Yeah, you can do that. Oh, Fang, hello. Fang, can you, go. Go. Alright, let's take a look at this. So that's your friends. Oh, that looks way brighter than mine. Yeah, like mine definitely does not look that bright. Alright. We'll put this back on. And then we'll actually, I'm an idiot. Via didn't do anything to mine. It was just unplugged at the time. I wonder if it could also be the alignment of maybe this diffuser that could be doing weird. Mine looks like his. Okay. It's possible it's the alignment. Yeah, I wonder if like it was screwed in too tight. That might be doing it. So yeah, maybe I should not screw it in so tight. But I also don't want this thing to like rock back and forth, so I'll screw it in just enough. Maybe that'll be better. It still looks really dim. This was after reflashing it. To be honest with you, the Sun68 was a tad bit disappointing as far as QC goes. Yeah, I don't disagree with you there. Just based on like the number of PCB issues I've been seeing in the Discord. Because I actually like this layout and I think this is pretty nice. Like, I'm not that big a fan of the Icky 68 with this badge here. Like, and I like the white design. Let me try Via again. Yeah, you can like barely see the... Barely see that color. The light strip was what caught your attention. Yeah, I wonder... Let's see. Maybe I could just like put something else in there to like diffuse it that isn't yeah, maybe it's diffusing too much, like Sandy is saying. Wax paper. Oh, I do have wax paper. Good idea. Oh, I don't think reflashing it actually like reset anything. Because it still has all my key mappings. And it still had the same... RGB lighting. Yeah, let me take out this diffuser and I'll go grab some wax paper. I also brought parchment paper. BRB gonna restart my PC. Yeah, let's do wax paper. Alright, how do I secure this in? Can I just like stuff in there? Oh, I need a longer piece. Alright. By size. Hello, Fang. What are you doing? Oh, you just want to watch? Okay, can you... Oh, no. Okay, that's... Alright, let's just cut a big piece and cram it in there. That'll hold, right? Right? Whoops. Sure. Oh, that's so much better. Look at that. You can still kind of see the individual LEDs, but that just looks like worlds better. Yo, oh, Sandy, thank you. You are a lifesaver. Yeah, that's much better. Back. Yeah, Sandy's suggestion of using wax paper, much better. I use wax paper in photography a lot. Wow, you're a genius as a diffuser for lights. That's really cool. I am so much happier with the wax paper. Yeah, what is it with this diffuser then? Sandy Big Brain. Maybe it's just too solid. Boop. It's probably just like, yeah. Too opaque. Not translucent enough. No, you can't play with screws. Yeah, this is a dumb test, because I think it is way too thick on the inside or something. Hey, whoa, it's Quappa! Hey, Quappa! What's going on? No, Fang, don't play with the screws. Yeah, because you can't really see the light shining through it. Quappa! It's Quappa! Everyone say hi to Quappa. Finish school. Whoa! Wait, like... forever? Or like, this year? Let's see, maybe I should put wax paper in there. The LEDs aren't gonna melt the wax, are they? No, he's like a sophomore. School year is over. Easy. I'm 0.0% off of all A's. Ooh, good job, Quappa. LEDs don't generate heat, or enough heat to... Right? Right. Now, if Sandy uses them on studio lights for photography, then LEDs are probably okay. Actually, let me create some more wax paper. Buzzinator's here. How are you? How am I, Matt? I'm good, Dwapa. I'm doing pretty good. Hey, Fuzzinator. Do you guys like Final Fantasy? Do you have a favorite Final Fantasy? I think for me it's... Guess what I'm doing tomorrow, Matt? Are you volunteering at the... Oh, wait a minute. Are you going to New York City? Or is that June? Yeah, I was right. You're going for a wedding, right? Cool. Oh, Memorial Day wedding. Oh yeah, that diffuses it better, so you don't see the individual LEDs as much. Maybe I should just, hold on. How close am I to Manhattan? I'm like 400 miles. I'm in Boston, Papa. Yeah, let's just do this. That must be expensive to do that on US holiday. Is it? Well, I know it's like wedding season time, so usually it will be more expensive anyway. Alright, let's put this back together. Oh, hold on. It is on the 29th. That is Memorial Day weekend, right? I graduated on Memorial Day weekend because at the time my school was on a quarter system. So we had finals like basically up until the last week of May, and then graduation was like the day after, and it was on that Saturday of Memorial Day weekend. Which was kind of crap, because like there were some people who still had like finals on that Saturday. But I don't know, if you were graduating, you probably didn't have finals on that Saturday. Alright, so this diffuser, not good. Wax paper, much better. If you don't mind me asking, where were you a software engineer at? I used to work at Amazon, which owns Twitch. Great company. No, I left because I needed a break. So I was working on consumer-facing stuff before I left. Yeah. I was working on Alexa devices. So basically anything with a screen. I have a friend that's a software at Seattle, and he's pretty burnt out from it. Yeah, that's what I've heard is pretty common for Amazon engineers. I was there for a very long time. Oh, I've already like scratched the bottom of this case. I was actually hired as part of an acquisition. So I used to be part of Kiva Systems, which eventually turned into Amazon Robotics, and they did basically warehouse logistics, but with robots. I didn't work on the robots themselves. I did other user-facing stuff. So I was there for a long time, and then I decided to switch into something different, and that's when I went into Alexa devices. I had a friend who worked HR at Amazon and he quit and left the field. Wow. Yeah, Amazon can be pretty grueling. So I started looking for software jobs again this week. It's been a little bit over 3 months, but I feel like now I'm at a good point where I'm okay to go back to software. I thought I wasn't gonna go back ever, so I was very burnt out. In the past few months, I just took some time off and mostly built keyboards. Tried looking into working at a bakery or like in a chocolate shop, but those ventures didn't pan out. But I think it would have, taking a break was also a good thing. Not doing anything, so I could like reset. Yeah, I already scuffed my aluminum case here. What did I do? I still think it depends on the environment and culture. Yeah, that's very true. It really depends. I think taking a break is paramount. Everyone should take a break if they can. Extended time off is like really good because I don't know if anybody else watches Dr. K, but he had a YouTube video on not too long ago about like oh, I forgot to put this in. How you're already burnt out without even knowing it. And yeah, that by the time you realize it, it's like too late. And he said like one of the first signs, or when you start becoming more irritable, which was definitely me, when you start lacking empathy, which was definitely me, that's like, I don't know, the first thing that goes, because yeah, I was not doing well, and then COVID hit, and that just made it worse. But yeah, now that COVID's still a thing, so I'm not quite comfortable being in certain places, but okay enough to do certain things. So, and it's getting warmer, the weather's getting nicer, I can do the things I used to do without like freaking out now. Oh, crap. And then, oh, should I put this on top or should I put it on the bottom? If I put it on top, the light's gonna travel further before it diffuses, or diffuse and then travel. Doesn't matter? Does it make a difference? Probably not. It's probably gonna stay more in place if I put this here. Yeah, Mon now. Kim Linwin. Yeah. Wait, you didn't notice that? Warm weather makes a difference, helps the move first on. Yeah, it definitely does for me. Yeah, it didn't really bother me as much when I was in college. And I went to college in a very cold place. Not very cold, but cold enough. But having like people around definitely made it worth it and more fun. COVID, So I live alone, and COVID was not good for me. Oh, it's so lonely when you're just inside all day and you can't go anywhere. You don't have any sunlight, and everyone just exists on the internet. But yeah, you know, doing the keyboard stuff has really helped a lot. Oh, I misaligned the foam. What the foam? Yeah, I'll put it on top. Yeah, sunlight is key. I know there are some people who own those lamps that like output like the sunlight spectrums, which I've never used before, but maybe I should get one. Also, the lighting in my apartment is really shitty. I'm waiting for those light bulbs to die so I can replace them with like higher energy or higher color temp bulbs. But I also just don't have enough lighting in general because it's kind of an old house and I just haven't bothered to put in like extra lamps, so it's just whatever fixtures in the ceiling or something. I used one of those at the office and got laughed at. I don't think I used it long enough. It definitely wasn't worth it while I did. I was also extremely depressed and very desperate. Yeah, I understand how that feels. I know some people who use it, but I don't know if it works for them or not. Vitamin D for sure. That's why Seattle is so known for having an icy attitude. Yeah, the Seattle freeze, I've heard of that. I think you have to let it work. Yeah, don't you have to sit in front of it for like half an hour and just like not move or do anything? I also like was not good during COVID. Like I was so afraid of just going outside and breathing air. Like it was like the kind of hysteria you would see in a horror movie where it's like you go outside and then you're dead. Yeah, I was not good. Like even being in a grocery store. Oh, Kim Linwin, thanks for wow, you subbed for 3 months. Tier 1, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, being like even going to a grocery store like made me so nervous. And I would just freak out. And then I stopped eating well. I found a grocery store that like no one went to, and there were like maybe 2 other people. So like that kind of helped ease my, not really, but a little bit, ease some of my anxiety. But I was still like nervous. I was like, oh my god, I felt like I was gonna die any second. Because nobody knew what COVID was, no vaccines, people were getting it and just dying by the masses. And like, I don't know how anyone was supposed to function with all the stuff going on in the world. So that was also like part of like why I wanted to leave my job, and I did. Oh, so much better. Kim Linwin, I felt bad about being a mod and not being sub. You don't have to sub. Don't feel bad, but I appreciate it. I thought those lights are best for home. I think PNW is infamous for people being depressed. That's what I've heard too. Yeah, like Portland, Oregon, which is like kind of nice, but also kind of really drab and dreary. Oh yes, I thought my parents would get attacked or get COVID and die. Yeah, I had the same thoughts too. Oh, seismic toss. I still feel anxious going out now. No one wears masks really anymore. Yeah, I still wear my mask. A lot of people around here don't. If I'm outdoors and no one's around, then I'm like okay with that. But anywhere indoors, I'm like, yeah, I don't want to catch COVID, and more people I know are getting it now. Oh, I should put the Yeah, it looks kind of jank because like you can kind of see into the slot, and there's like empty space, and then the diffuser. So if I put the diffuser or the wax paper up against the slot, it'll kind of fill in that like weird little gap on the sides. Please help me, Seismic Toss. I'm in Texas and I have not seen a mask in months. Oh god, that Texas. Oh boy. Like no one. So like you're not required to make or wear a mask, but like no one's stopping you. But like, are people like me crap about it? For the most part, I think everyone has already caught it, so it's not being spread. I have friends who have caught it twice. Which does not sound fun. Because some businesses can force you, though since Texas is very pro-business, yeah. Texas is not really my favorite state. Yeah, I know you can catch it twice, yeah. My fiance went to Texas about when the mask mandates ended last year and she got screamed at for wearing a mask. Oh god. I can't imagine what that must be like. We have Boosies and Whataburger. How is wearing our mask affecting? Yeah, like people will. It's ridiculous, like how people get so worked up about things that have no impact on their lives. For the most part, major cities in Texas are blue/liberal and very pleasant to be in. I've been to Texas like twice. I've been to Houston. What do I do in Houston? I don't remember. It's pronounced Buc-ee's. What is Buc-ee's? I've been to. Wasn't really in Dallas. I flew to Dallas, Fort Worth. The best, the best gas station in the world. Better than Sheetz or Wawa's. I know that's like a big thing, like below the Mason-Dixie line. We don't have that up here in New England. It's kind of sad because I'm like, oh, Sheetz is so great. Google it right meow. I would if I had a computer to plug in. I think it's better than Wawa's because their bathrooms are fantastic. Oh, okay. Wow. Have you been to a Sheetz? Sheetz is like really nice. Like full service and like nice bathrooms. They don't have hoagies, but we have barbecue sandwiches. Yeah, I wish more gas stations were like that. We don't. I think it's Sheetz with a Z on the end, but it sounds not quite Wawa's, but like it's probably more along the lines of a Buc-ee's. Like Wawa's is definitely like your one-stop shop for a lot of things. Sheetz is like kind of like that too, but like better. But Wawa's is also pretty great. Is this aligned? Oh yeah, so the one time I flew to Dallas, I flew from Boston to Tampa for work, and then Tampa to Dallas, and I went from like 60-degree weather in Boston to like 80-degree weather in Tampa, and then like 30-degree weather in Dallas, and I was like, what? I was not prepared for this weather. It wasn't, and I had to go like 30 miles like northwest of Dallas to like the middle of nowhere. because that's where Amazon's warehouse is, one of their warehouses. Dallas is weird. Oh, it took forever to land the plane. I didn't realize how I've been spoiled by like living on the Northeast, because like everything's closer, and so it like you land, the airport's smaller, but like it took forever to land, and then it took forever to get to the gate, and then it like took me forever to get from the gate to like the exit of the airport, and then the then I had to take a shuttle bus like 6 miles down the road to the rental car place, and I was like, whoa. No, it wasn't Decatur. It was, I don't even remember the city. It wasn't, I know one of the warehouses is in Hazlitt, and I don't remember the other one. The other one, it was near Roanoke. Lubbock, I don't know where Lubbock is. Lubbock is far. It wasn't like too far, it was maybe like 30 miles. But I think Roanoke was one of the places where it was near a big like racetrack thing, and like one weekend when I went, they were like everybody with their Corvettes like showed up there. I stayed at a Residence Inn. And it, like, yeah, the tiny town like Roanoke, like the center town, just felt like a modern day, like, you know, like the old cowboy western when you like, when a stranger pulls up and there's like shops along the side. That's kind of what it felt like, and it was just like, that was it. You weren't in Fort Worth. Was it Fort Worth? Okay, I don't remember. Yeah, I know they're like, one's here, and they're like two giant circles that go around, and yeah, that's the cowboy part of Texas. Yeah, there was like there was like nothing out there. It was just like endless fields. There was like one sushi restaurant I went to with some coworkers. There was a good little barbecue place like in Roanoke. Like the outdoor cafeteria style, and you get to like pick your meats and sides and whatever. I like those kinds of barbecue places. Those are pretty fun. Two giant circles next to each other. Okay, that looks better. It still feels really far away. Oh, I guess I have to like shove the, because it's like the diffuser's this tiny little thingy thing that sticks up into it. You were close to the lake though? Oh, I don't remember what I was close to. I remember there was like nothing to do around there, and I didn't feel like driving anywhere, so I went to the one like novelty shop in town that had like all the novelty sodas. I bought like weird little knickknacks, and that's how I like entertain myself. But I'm kind of glad like there were other people from the office there, because I kind of got to hang out with them. So it didn't make it like, it wasn't like too lonely. But one nice little thing I learned from having to travel to warehouses is make friends with field engineers, because they're always on the road traveling to different locations, and they will give you the best recommendations for restaurants, because they always get an expense, so they will take advantage of that. And I don't usually do that, but they know the places to go. Oh, a specialty soda shop? Yeah, that area was really underdeveloped for a while. It's gentrified now? Oh, okay. That's interesting. And there were other warehouses there. I just don't remember what they were. Let's see, can I stuff this in? Oh, it's so thin. What if... Ooh, can I do this? Was I in Hazlitt? It might have been Hazlitt. The other... Oh, okay. I know, I remember where they are. So, I mean, there are more now, but at the time, one warehouse was in Hazlitt. The other was in Capel. Ah, yes, Capel. The peak of suburbia. So I don't remember which one I went to. Probably Capel. Yeah, most of the warehouses I've been to, this may have changed. But most of the ones I went to were like in the middle of nowhere and there was like nothing around. The only one that I thought was like kind of nice to visit, only because there was like something around there, was one just like about 10 miles north of Hartford, Connecticut. So it didn't feel like you were like, and it's close to home, so it didn't feel like you were just lost out somewhere. Like you could drive around and then there would be like a Target. But yeah, a lot of those warehouses are, you'll just see lots of trucks going around, and that's pretty much it. Alright, that should be better. Stuff it in there. Oh, have I told you guys about Grounded? I probably say this every stream, but so Grounded is like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. If you don't know that movie, it's kids get shrunk and then they have to like survive in the backyard. So Grounded is a survival crafting game that basically takes place in that environment, and you have to do a lot of crafting with just like raw materials, and then you have to hunt like bugs and stuff, and there are spiders in that game, and they are pretty scary because you'll be walking around and then you'll see blades of grass just moving in the distance, and since you're shorter than the grass blades, like you don't know what that is and you can't see above them, and you'll be like, oh god, what is that? And then you'll hear like just like little noises like tick 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 tick, or like it's like little squeaks, and you're like, oh my god. It's scarier at night. During the day it's still unnerving, and sometimes it'll just be a ladybug, and then other times it'll be a spider. But each creature in that game has its own kind of distinct noise, so you can kind of tell after a while. But also when you level up enough, or you craft like better armor and whatever, then spiders are like more trivial. The game also does have some neat accessibility features. Ooh, so much better. So much better than the built-in diffuser that's I ripped out. So this is using wax paper. Thank you to Bioaccelerationism, aka Sandy, designer of the Peach Tray, for suggesting this mod. Can y'all see it? It's kind of washed out on camera. I'll change the color. Yeah, my previous, there should be a VOD up, I think. Yeah, this thing was like so dim. It was like very muted. Let's there. Blue. What color will show up good on stream? Purple, sure. Kim Linwin. There, now it's like breathing in and out. Oh, what was I talking about? Yeah, the accessibility feature in Grounded. They have one specifically for spiders, so you can actually turn down the level of detail in case it like bothers you. So it goes from like highly detailed spider to like less legs to no texture to, and then like the least level of detail just makes them two blobs with eyes on it. And it's kind of like comical to look at them when they're just like that. All right, I'll keep it on rainbow. Okay, I'm so much happier with this. So, this was kind of yeah. Did you just look it up? Yeah, it's really funny looking. Yeah, this diffuser was really disappointing, but I'll keep it around. I'll save it. Okay. Oh, let me show you the concrete keyboard. So yeah, this is the one I built earlier. So if you push down on it, there's just a little flex. So it's a tray mount. What is my daily driver keyboard? It depends on my mood. So actually, I have two computers. My streaming setup is different than my gaming setup. So on that, and like that gaming PC is like my PC where I do a lot of personal business, which is just gaming really. That one is using a Tasty Keys Enjoy. So it's a white top, completely brass bottom, with I don't remember the stabilizers, but it has alpaca switches that have been spring swapped with 90-gram symmetric springs, so it's like really hard to push, but I like it. Brass plate, it feels very nice to type on. So that has JMK Hammerhead Dark on it. But here at my streaming setup, it basically depends on what I build. So like, whatever I build, I tend to use until the next build. 90 grams. Yeah, it took a while for me to get used to it. So like, when I started playing with mechanical keyboards, I went from a rubber dome to a DOS keyboard with cherry blues, and then I went to cherry clears on a WASD code keyboard, and then I got a TKL for work, which had 80-gram cherry greens, which were also clicky. And then once I started doing the custom stuff, then I was all over the place. But the 90-gram springs in the alpaca switches have been what I've been using for basically almost 6 months at this point. I think it's because I just like the heavy switches a lot. Typing on it feels very nice, and it's also just a very heavy board, which full brass bottom, and I just like that board. It just looks very nice. It's not overstated. It's got a little pin rail, so not sure what I want to bring to work when I return to the office. I hate all my coworkers, so I do click it. I think you should get a new job and not be forced to go back, because that's kind of crap. Because everybody's been working from home for basically the last 2 years, and now we're asking people to go back to the office when we don't really need to. So I'm trying to find a new job. Me too. Wait, what kind of job are you looking for? I don't know what kind of industry you're in. Holy crap, Straight Chroma has 12,500 viewers. Is she on the front page? Is that why? Whoa. Wow, a lot of these keyboard people are getting like front page views. Is that what it is? For API month? I'm on the train and lost reception. Oh. I was looking at recruiter jobs and basic admin jobs since I'm in relocation right now, but my degree in neuroscience is in neuroscience because I thought I wanted to do medicine. Oh, okay, interesting. Recruiting jobs, that's interesting. That's always something that companies need. AAPI month, yeah. Wow, that's cool. So many peoples. Oh, she's at like 13.5k. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. All I said was Straight Chroma has a lot of viewers. Oh, what is she doing? Mechanical keyboard interest checks and group eyes. Neuroscience jobs are hard to come by. I know nothing about neuroscience. I know Boston has a lot of biotech jobs, but I don't know if that's if they do anything neuroscience related. But what's Disastertron doing? Objection, hearsay, modding J-Wick white ice switches. Oh, cool. Dang, 3 keyboards on there. I can bring out a 4th one if you want. It's unbuilt. I took the keycaps from here and put them here. Since the client build I'm doing, they are planning on using nice PBT keycaps, and I think those are the only nice PBTs that I have. I can bring out a 5th one. Yeah, are we looking for people to raid? Oh, here. This one is available as a point redemption. Stream is almost over. This is the WTF 60. We just hired a director of project management who has a PhD in neuroscience. So this is a point reduction. You can make me type on this for some amount of time, depending on how many points you spend. All right, let's go raid Straight Chroma, because she and I don't have aligned streaming schedules, which is to say that I stream during the mornings and afternoons when I want to. All right, what's our raid message? Bye. Oh, bye. Bye, Cindy. Thanks for the tip. Raid message? Anyone? Catch you next time. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for stopping by, Tomato. Yeah, to get a decent job to need a master or PhD. Yeah, that's what I'm starting to see a lot. Even for like software jobs, they want like master's degrees. Bachelors aren't enough anymore. Okay, we'll just raid Straight Chroma without a raid message. Alright. See ya, everyone. Have fun. Raid message, keep things. Okay. Yeah, just type whatever raid message you want. See ya.
I took my medicine, down my meal, and became champions, baby. DoorDash is the real MVP. Let's go!